Hello, everybody. My name is Sky. I am your friendly neighborhood autistic person full of random useless facts, and today we are getting back into Fallout 4. Give me just 1 second to prep up the chat with my pinned comment.
Here's a thing, a sort of note, I guess, from a sponsor here in Diamond City, and I'll just read it. Fallon's Basement, providing top-of-the-line fashion to Diamond City for over 10 generations. I hope you like this song. It's Butcher Pete by Roy Brown. Wait, unless it's Roy Brown by Butcher. No, it's Butcher Pete by Roy Brown.
Alright, I hope everybody is having a lovely day. Ooh, is Carl here? Hell yeah. I don't know if I want to get rid of that chess piece. I tried upgrading it, but I don't have a high enough upgrade for it, but that bat's chess piece might be good to keep eventually. But I'll sell her the rest.
Yeah.
Hey, Carla.
Need to pick something up? Road's pretty long from here.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
I got a little bit of everything.
Man, Carl, I was hoping you'd have more adhesive stuff on you, so I could make a couple more adjustments before he headed out. But it's okay. She doesn't. It's fine. I'm gonna make a couple more adjustments here and there. Get stuff put away before we head out for the day. Man, even the armor racks are pink. And these two, man. It's gonna be purple everywhere all the time. Please let me put this. No. I don't want to have to use the other one. Though it might not store at all. Sometimes they won't store at all, depending on no matter what you use. Which is unfortunate. Oh man, I think the thing I'm looking for is in the Wastelander Workshop DLC. Is it? Yeah, I think it is. Shoot. I'm still having a lot of fun playing Fallout, even with it being broken in places, but gosh. Not having a couple of the DLCs even installed at all is kind of irritating. Alright, let's figure out what we're going to do today. So, of course, we have our main quest involving getting a clue where we go to Valentine's Detective Agency. I don't feel like talking to Edward Deegan. I'm not searching for the recon team right now. Follow the freedom trail. I don't care to do that. No. Nope. Alright, guess we're going to Diamond City. No need to play. Should I leave? Nah, come on. Come on, buddy.
Hey. Come on.
I hope you enjoyed that last song. Okay. And now, a word or several from our sponsors. Power Noodles. Our chef only says one sentence, but that's okay because he only serves one thing. Here we go.
Let's see, what time is it?
Cosby.
Alright, we'll go sit in the All Faith Chapel for a little bit.
If you're here to pray, sit down and be quiet.
Not sure which god I'm supposed to be praying to. Pastor says it doesn't matter.
If
You
you're
should
here
really
to
talk
pray,
to the pastor.
sit down and be quiet.
You won't believe what's in the next issue. Just you wait.
Nat.
Hey, mister, that interview you did with Piper is really selling. Here's your free copy.
I should have really put some of this miscellaneous stuff away. Oh, here it is. View from the Vault. View from the Vault, Part 1 by Piper Wright. Whenever I take a walk through Diamond City, there are so many things people tell me to be grateful for. Purified water, working lights, electricity, security. True. What we have would have been unthinkable even a few decades ago. But it's easy to forget that, even after all the progress we have made, we are still living in the shadow of the world that was. A world before the threat of radiation, before the super mutant and the feral ghoul and the synth. So, as fortune often has it, I cross paths with Skylar, Vault Dweller, a person who is experiencing the Commonwealth for the first time. What would his fresh set of eyes say about how far we've come? Is Diamond City the great green jewel we have always claimed it to be? Before we begin to answer that question, we have to know who Skylar is, where he comes from. To my surprise, he did not have much to say about his life in the vault at all. because he spent all of that time staring at a piece of frozen glass. Every day. For over 2 centuries. That's right. Skylar isn't just a vault dweller, he's an original vault dweller. He spent his entire time on the inside, cryogenically suspended. Continued in part 2. So what does Skylar have to say about seeing Diamond City for the first time? Can you even compare the two? The world out here? It's not even close to the one I left. While we like to think of our city as a shining jewel, it's worth remembering that not everyone comes here by choice. Sometimes people are forced from the comfort of their homes, and as the largest settlement in the Commonwealth, this is where they end up. Most are just looking for refuge, but sometimes they come here desperately looking for something. Or someone. You see, Skylar has a son, Sean. And even though they were in the relative safety of a vault, someone broke in and took Sean from his parent. And that parent is now risking everything, wandering through the strange and unfriendly world of ours in order to save Sean from his kidnappers. We all know the rumors and whispers that surround every missing person in Diamond City. The guilty look we pass to mourning family members as we think the wall that this time it wasn't us. You can end up dead in the Commonwealth for a million reasons. Why spend our time worrying about kidnappings? Why indeed? It's easy for us to be cynical about the missing. We have spent so long knowing the Institute is out there, but understanding so little about them. They are not the only ones responsible for kidnappings. But the fact that they sometimes are, and the fact that we have been so powerless to stop them when they do, causes us to treat all victims as kidnappings as if they are a lost cause. But the people left behind, those loved ones, friends, and neighbors who may never see the faces of those taken from them again, they do not have the luxury of being able to just look away. They have to carry that loss with them, even if everyone else tells them to move on and forget. I asked Skylar to make a statement to Diamond City, to give us an outsider's perspective on what it means to lose a loved one and how he feels. Maybe, in some way, it's how we should all feel. Maybe we've forgotten what the right human response to these tragedies are. Find who's responsible and make them pay, he said. Simple as that. The end. Not the worst interview. Not bad.
Hey, you're that vault dweller. From the paper.
Hey, you were in the paper, right? You're 200 years old? Looking pretty good for your age, huh?
Stop, you're making me blush.
The game changer!
You read the paper? Damn sense. Hiding among us.
You have marvelous bone structure. Stop by the mega surgery sometime.
Ellie? Are you here?
Nick? Oh God, it's really you.
Well, it's hard to mistake this mug for anyone else.
You keep laughing at death. Someday, death's gonna laugh back.
Not as long as I got a few friends to back me up.
You saved Nick, this agency, and my job. Thank you.
Hey, happy to do it.
Yeah? Go diving into scary pre-war ruins all the time then, do ya? Here, I know an amount wasn't on the table when you went out to find him, but you deserve a reward. Plus a little something extra. You know, if you're looking for work and don't mind putting on the detective hat, Nick sure could use a new partner.
Whoa. One case at a time, Ellie. Our new friend needs our help first. All right, let's get down to business. Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable. When you're trying to find someone who's gone missing, the devil is in the details. Tell me everything you can, no matter how painful it might be.
We're looking for my son, Sean. He's less than a year old. Why would anyone take him?
Good question. Why your family in particular? And why an infant? Someone would be taking on all of his care, and a baby needs a lot of it. What else can you tell me?
We were in a vault when it happened. Vault 111. It was some kind of cryo facility.
You were on ice, huh? More importantly, you were underground, sealed up. It's a lot of obstacles to get through just to take one person. Anything else you remember?
My wife was murdered. She was trying to keep them from taking Sean, and they just...
It's okay. You don't need to say anything more.
So, we're talking about a group of cold-hearted killers, but they waited until something went wrong to resort to violence. Well, that confirms it. This isn't a random kidnapping. Whoever took your kid had an agenda. There's a lot of groups in the Commonwealth that take people. Raiders, super mutants, the Gunners, and of course there's the Institute.
Who were the Gunners?
High-end mercenaries. No job too brutal. They're in the running as likely suspects. They wouldn't be the ones pulling the strings.
Wait. Super mutants? What are they?
Big, green, muscles on muscles. In other words, hard to miss. I think we can safely rule them out.
You think raiders might have done this?
I honestly doubt it. They can barely organize themselves, let alone pull off something this complicated.
So you think this institute is responsible?
Well, they're the boogeymen of the Commonwealth. Something goes wrong, everyone blames them. Easy to see why. Those early model synths of theirs strip whole towns for parts, killing everything in their way. Then you got the newer models, good as human, that infiltrate cities and pull strings from the shadows. Worst of all, no one knows why they do it, what their plan is, or where they are. Not even me. And I'm a synth myself. A discarded prototype, anyway.
You're a prototype?
As far as I know. Never seen any other synth like myself. There's the older ones that are dumb as rocks and all metal. And there's the newer ones that are almost human. I'm somewhere in between.
Either way, I need to find Sean.
You're right. The speculation is getting us off track. Let's focus on what you saw. What did these kidnappers look like?
The woman was dressed in, I think it was a kind of hazard suit. The man had some sort of metal brace on his arm.
Maybe some kind of improvised armor? A lot of hired guns do that to look tough. The hazard suit is interesting. Not many mercs can afford something that fancy. What else do you remember about them?
The man who killed my wife. He had a handgun. I didn't get a clear look at it, but that sound.
Could have been a large caliber revolver. Huh. I'm starting to get a clearer picture of the kind of man our perp is. Anything more you can tell me?
I'll never forget that voice. Low and rough. Like sandpaper across your face.
Huh. Not much to go on, but a tough and commanding voice can get someone pretty far in the violence business. What else?
One of them came right up to me. Bald head. Scar across his left eye.
Wait. It couldn't be. You didn't hear the name Kellogg at all, did you?
No. They never said their names.
It's way too big of a coincidence. Ellie, what notes do we have about the Kellogg case?
The description matches. Bald head, scar, reputation for dangerous mercenary work, but no one knows who his employer is.
And he bought a house here in town, right? And he had a kid with him, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right. The house in the abandoned West Stands. The boy with him was around 10 years old.
Maybe it's another kidnapped kid.
Yeah, either that or he's got a son of his own. Not a comforting thought in any case. Both of them vanished a while ago. Haven't been heard or seen since. Let's you and I take a walk over to Kellogg's last known address. See if we can snoop out where he went.
Security doesn't really go to that part of town, but you two should still be careful.
I always am.
Sorry, trying to unmark this quest down here. There we go.
I didn't want Ellie to hear this, but I think you should know.
Don't bother, pal.
Everything I
ain't
dug
seen
up
nothing,
about
I ain't
Kellogg
heard
before
nothing.
his disappearance is bad news. He's more than just a mercenary. He's a professional. Quick, clean, thorough. Has no enemies because they're all dead. Except you. But 9 to 1 odds says he's our man. It's more than just you identifying his distinguishing features. The M.O. is all him as well. Leading a small team to kidnap a baby and leaving one of the parents alive for later? Not many mercs in the Commonwealth can pull that off. Here we are. Keep an eye out, will you? See if I can get this open. That's one heck of a lock. Got something to hide, Kellogg? Why don't you give it a try?
Yes.
Let's take a look around. Kellogg must have left something behind. Place seems small to you? Figured a guy like Kellogg would think big. Well, that's one way to hide a room. Well, look at this. All of a merc's favorite things.
Gwinnett Stout beer, 44 caliber bullets, and cigars. San Francisco Sunlights.
Interesting brand. Won't lead us anywhere on its own, though.
I wonder if dog meat could pick up the scent.
Say, that's not a bad idea. Some dogs out there in the Commonwealth can track a man for miles. Well, dog meat seems eager for the job. Why don't you let him have a whiff? See if he picks up on the trail. Before you head out, I know this is personal business. If you have to face Kellogg on your own, just say so.
I want you with me on this, Nick.
All right. Let's get that bastard. This is your show from here on out, okay? You say jump, I'll say how high.
Come on, dog meat. Let's head outside and I'll show you the cigar. You ready?
Dog meat. Get the scent, boy. Get Kellogg, boy. Take me to that son of a bitch.
Everyone who's anyone reads public occurrences.
So while we travel, I guess I'll just ramble for a bit. Some fun facts. Dog meat was originally intended to be a like perma companion that you could have, where you only were allowed to have one human companion. So like I could have Gage with me or I could have Nick with me, but not both. But dog meat was supposed to originally be a companion that you could keep with you whenever you wanted. So even if I already had Nick with us, we could still pick up dog meat and take him with us to travel. They ended up taking that out of the game because they had some issues with it running and that working out. And I kind of understand why, because there is actually a mod that allows you to have dog meat as a companion. They put that coding back into the game. And as fun as that mod was, because I did get to play with it for a little bit before my console couldn't take it anymore and corrupted the save. But as fun as it was, it makes sense why they took it out, because it was just a little too cluttered in places, and dialogue was a little bit butchered because I was getting reactions from a dog meat and whoever I had.
Search around, see if we can pick up the trail.
San Francisco Sunlights.
Dog meat pick up the scent
Kellogg's
again?
preferred brand, all right.
Okay, boy. Let's track him.
But even so, it was still super fun, and I do hope that that's something that they... Oh. Oh, dog meat, no! Oh, you bastards! They're not even supposed to be there. Freaking super mutants, man. Anyways. But, I do hope that that is something that they can implement in if they do another Fallout game, which they have said that they will possibly be working on after they release some other games, but that Fallout 5 is like a possibility to do. I do hope that if they give us a companion like dog meat, where they are a canine companion, that they give us that option where they can always be with us, because I just like having dog meat because he's cute. And he doesn't judge me if I take drugs, which I appreciate. Do you hear somebody calling for help? Yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
Kellogg must have stopped here. Search around, see if we can pick up the trail.
San Francisco Sunlights.
Now, I'm telling you,
Kellogg's
that
preferred
nose
brand,
is
all right.
second to none.
What do you think, boy? Enough to go on?
I don't know why there are like random encounters popping up over there, because normally that doesn't happen, but I'm gonna keep that in mind for whenever we like go out and about to check this place out.
Using that garbage is a quick...
I wasted a mentat.
Or them.
Stop judging me, Valentine. I didn't even mean to use that. Also, that's what a dick doll's for.
Looks like another one of Kellogg's pit stops. Keep your eyes open.
Bloody bandages. Dog meat can track this.
Something?
I'll need your nose to track Kellogg, boy. Okay, boy. Let's track him.
Hey, yo, thanks, mystery vat dude. What the fuck?
Hi.
Excuse me, sir. Would you happen to know the way to Bunker Hill?
Yeah?
I do. It's over this way.
Your assistance is appreciated.
What kind of... I'm just gonna keep going. I'm just not gonna say anything. What the fuck? We're gonna circle back around to this random encounter later. But we're definitely gonna talk about that.
All right, dog meat's found something. You know the drill.
decoy, huh? Clever.
Hit us again. Wrong scent. Suppose someone should make use of it. Sorry, folks. Looks clear.
Attention, assailant. Lower your weapons
Hell of a
immediately.
party happened here.
Alert. Critical signs. Alert. Critical signs. Tracking known mercenary. Exercise extreme caution. Tracking known mercenary. Exercise extreme caution.
What have we here?
Error. System corrupt. I can't feel my legs.
Another one of his stogies. What do you think, boy? Was this our man?
Not doing them much good at this point.
Is this the place? Is he in here, boy?
I knew dog meat would sniff our man out. Let's you and I take it from here. Give our four-legged friend a break.
Everything okay, boy? Don't worry, dog meat. Just saying hello.
Alright, we found the place, we tracked him down. Before we head in, I'm going to make a quick trip to the bathroom. Here, let me get some music on for y'all so you're not just sitting in silence. But if you also need to take a break, then please feel free to do so. Get up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, stay hydrated or dehydrated. In the meantime, I will be right back. Alright, who's ready to check the place out? I'm gonna take this. I was gonna take the book from him, but I can't grab the book. I guess it's not an overdue book, it's just a book. Oh well. Ooh. Alright, let's see about getting in here.
Engaging hostile life form.
Chained up on the other side. That's it.
Watching a conductor at the orchestra. You want me to take a look at that
Movement
terminal?
detected.
Say it. The word.
Curious.
Always had a way with machines.
Hello.
That's it.
Oh.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
Hostile sensor reading.
Hostile life.
That's the last of them.
Directive received from Kellogg. Destroy intruder. You must be terminated. Where did you go?
Someone's coming.
Kellogg has ordered your termination.
I guess it's safe. For now.
Please reveal yourself. Appears to be nothing.
Yes.
Perhaps my sensors need calibration. sensitivity of my sensors clearly needs adjustment. Intruder in Fort Hagen. Eliminating hostile. Sensor anomaly detected.
There's something out there.
This to be.
Report this assault directly to. Systems offline.
Perfect. Got it.
Fort Hagen is under Institute authority.
I don't think we're
Terminating
alone.
intruder.
Statistically speaking, your survival is improbable.
Kellogg. Be pleased.
What else you got?
You must be terrified.
You don't have to do this.
Nice.
Dumb move.
I regret any suffering you may incur. It would appear my target has disappeared.
Where'd you get to?
Sweet.
Oh, damn.
You hear more beeping. It's not me.
Is someone present?
Wait, did we just go in a big circle? I think we did.
That's it.
Whoever or whatever you are, I know you are out there.
Terminating with extreme prejudice.
What's that?
Directive received from Kellogg. Destroy intruder.
There.
Did you find your way around to it, Valentine?
I'll be doing the world a service.
Nope.
I will limit the pain I inflict, if possible.
Ah. We found somewhere we haven't been.
Lights out for you.
Yeah, you get him, Valentine.
Stealth capabilities. Fascinating.
You're in for it now. Look who. Not far.
Kellogg has ordered your termination.
Yes.
Nick Valentine is back in town. He was gone for a while. People who are totally not me. Well, they thought he might be dead. Or destroyed. Now you're back, Nick.
Sweet.
Spared no expense, did they?
Going up. Floor. slowing down. Look. Movement detected. Curious.
Oh.
I don't think we're alone. Got him!
Terminating any hostile life form.
Yes.
Now that's one way to get that coolant pumping.
Yeah, if it isn't my old friend, the frozen TV dinner. Last time we met, you were cozying up to the peas and apple cobbler.
Got it.
Sorry your house has been a wreck for 200 years, but I don't need a roommate. Leave. Never expected you to come knocking on my door. Gave you 50-50 odds of making it to Diamond City. After that, figured the Commonwealth would chew you up like jerky.
Hello? Combat initiated.
Don't
Is
start
someone
what you
present?
can't finish.
Hostile sensor reading detected.
Some folks never lose their fondness for living in the basement.
Overactive sensors. Nothing more. Upper limb actuator.
Someone's coming.
Actuator.
Just when I thought we were getting along.
Look, you're pissed off, I get it, I do. But whatever you hope to accomplish in here, it's not gonna go your way.
break a sweat. Not that it's an option.
Fort Hagen is under Institute authority. Terminating intruder.
Initiated Directive Sigma Omicron. Protect. Catalog.
Something out there.
Intruder in Fort Hagen.
Yes, we're
Eliminating
not alone.
hostile.
Go! Did good.
That's it.
Also, sorry I'm being super quiet. I'm just hardcore focusing.
Yes.
Movement detected. Curious.
Nice.
Shutting down.
You got guts and determination. It's admirable. But you are in over your head in ways you can't possibly comprehend.
You must die now, human.
It's not too late. Stop. Turn around and leave. You have that option. Not a lot of people can say that.
That was him, the stranger. He was right here. Where'd he go?
Yes. Got it.
Hey, you dropped something. Bingo.
How about a bit of good news? If you know, haven't already seen him, which I did, so I know it's true, and not just something I overheard. Nick Valentine is back in town. He was gone for a while. Some people who are totally not me. Well, they
Sweet.
glad you're back, Nick. Even though we're never gonna talk.
I think we're alone. Just when I thought we were getting along.
That's it.
Okay, you made it. I'm just up ahead. My synths are standing down. Let's talk. There he is. Most resilient man in the Commonwealth. Funny. I thought I had that honor. You came a long way. Let's hear it.
End the line, Kellogg. You die, and I get my son back.
You can turn around right now. Go back the way you came. Sean. Now, besides being a bit older than you were expecting, I'm afraid he's not even here. So you see, it is the end of the line. But not the way you imagined.
Tell me where he is, damn it.
Fine. I guess you've earned that much. Sean's in a good place. Where he's safe and comfortable and loved. The place he calls home. The Institute.
Here, the Institute. I'll find my son no matter where he is.
That's the spirit. You know, you surprise me, I have to admit. I find myself actually kind of liking you. I admire your dedication to fatherhood, even if it is ultimately useless. But I think we've been talking long enough. We both know how this has to end. So, you ready?
Oh, I'm ready. Question is, are you?
What the? Stranger. Slipped right through our fingers. Bastard won't be hurting anyone else. We should take a look around, get all the intel this place can hide.
Thank you, mysterious stranger. Everybody say thank you to the mysterious stranger.
There we go.
Battles are won with fists. Wars with wits.
All this tech. You were barely human.
The boy, Sean, successfully delivered back to the Institute. Payment received. New orders to track down Renegade. Gathered reinforcements, cleared out and secured Fort Hagen. We move out soon. Not anymore.
Hey, Valentine.
So, Kellogg wasn't giving us any bull. Your son really is on the inside. Even I don't know where the Institute is, and they built me.
There has to be a way, Nick.
We're in the weeds here. Time to take a step back, bring in some fresh eyes. Only person I know willing to snoop up the Institute's tail feathers is Piper, the reporter in Diamond City. I say we head her way, talk this through.
Diamond City it is.
Hey, chin up. I know the night just got darker, but it won't last forever.
Going up. Roof access.
People of the Commonwealth, do not interfere. Our intentions are peaceful. We are the Brotherhood of Steel.
Deep into that darkness, peering. Long I stood there, wondering, fearing.
Man, that flying is just gives me chills every single time I see it. Every single time, doesn't matter how many times. The music starting up, looking up and seeing the massivity of it as it flies over you, the announcement. It's so good.
Repeating. This is Paladin Dance on frequency 9-5. All Brotherhood of Steel units are to return to the Cambridge Police Station immediately for reassignment. Repeating.
I believe that means us. Fun fact, because I have done this before in a playthrough, you can follow the Pridwin. You can. I know that like it looks really glitchy right now, and I think that's just because of how everything is in the game right at the moment. But especially if you have like the quantum power armor where your energy refills super fast so you can consistently run, you can follow the Pridwin on foot. Watch it park and everything, which I think is pretty cool. Anyways, Red Rocket. I don't know what it is about red rockets in the Fallout. They feel like a safe space to me, you know? As soon as I see one, I'm just like, ah, yes. Safety, comfort, home. I don't know why. I wonder why. Hmm. I guess it could be because of the workshop that's like right outside of Sanctuary. If you play the game correctly and get there first before anything else and meet dog meat and everything, then that's your first experience with the Red Rocket is having it be a workshop that you can make your own place. So it kind of instills that thought process in you that they're always safe.
Anything useful? What's that? Speak of the devil.
Oh, you can see the Pridwin's turning around so it can get parked up. It's still there. Like I said, you can follow it. Doesn't leave and doesn't load screen itself in or anything. It actually moves its way all the way across the Commonwealth. They keep repeating the same message as they go, and you can watch it turn around and get itself lined up and parked. I just think that's super cool.
It must have been nice being able to pick up and move at a whim. underestimate us again.
Hello. My name is Storytime Simon, and I hope you like stories, because I love to tell stories. This one is called The New Squirrel. Come with me on this magical adventure. There once was a young squirrel named Ricky who lived in a big oak tree in a city park. Ricky was a brown squirrel and lived in the oak tree with all his brown squirrel friends and family. Every day, Ricky would look out from the top of his tree and wonder what kind of squirrels lived in other trees. The older squirrels warned Ricky that the squirrels in other trees were thieves and liars. They were never to be trusted. Ricky had a rebellious heart and would not form his opinions based on anecdotal evidence. End of holotape. Please insert holotape 2.
Well, it's Diamond City Radio. Now here's Anything Goes by Cole Porter.
Excellent.
I mean, I would play anything by Cole Porter, but this is Anything Goes by Cole Porter.
So much knowledge was lost when the bombs hit. Good to see someone trying to bring it back. Anyone you walk away from.
Sorry for whacking the fuck out of you, Valentine. I didn't mean to do that. Without my VATS, I'm a pretty shit shot. Dude, how did you... Are they connected through a door? I just didn't notice. Yeah, I'm just blind.
Sweet.
Mm.
Got it. Nice.
Storytime Simon here. Welcome back. And here it is, part 2 of The New Squirrel. One night, a red squirrel appeared at the bottom of Ricky's oak tree and woke Ricky and his family. "Oh, please help me," said the red squirrel. "I am lost and have nowhere to go." The elders were quick to turn the red squirrel away, but Ricky scurried down the trunk of his tree and stood firm next to the red squirrel. He yelled up at the elder squirrels. How could you turn him away? Just because he's from another tree? He needs our help. Affected by Ricky's assuredness and determination, the elders agreed to take in the red squirrel. The red squirrel thanked Ricky for standing up for him. "You won't regret this," he said. End of holotape. Please insert holotape 3. Storytime Simon here with the exciting conclusion to The New Squirrel. "Tomorrow we can get to know each other and become best friends," said Ricky to the red squirrel. The red squirrel made a sound that Ricky took for agreement, and the two squirrels curled up to sleep. Later that night, Ricky woke up to the sound of leaves rustling in the oak tree. He looked around. The red squirrel was gone. Ricky surveyed the landscape below and saw a pack of glowing eyes approaching the base of his tree. Cats! Ricky heard a voice from a nearby tree. It was the red squirrel. "I'm sorry," he said. "They were following me and I couldn't bring them to my tree. They would have eaten my family." As the cats ascended the tree and began to devour Ricky's friends and family, Ricky reflected on his decisions. His last words were, "I really wish I would have trusted my elders." The end.
Well, that was a story, all right. You creepy fuckers.
sounds like the Brotherhood of Steel is they're still around in the Commonwealth. I mean, I guess there was some sort of fight, like lots of guns or whatever. The architect told me. Some people, not me, just some other people who were totally different, were wondering if maybe they were looking for something specific. That makes sense, right? I mean, they like technology and their gadgets and stuff, so it just seems like a place they would go. I guess they were seen coming out of it all right, so maybe now they'll, you know, they got what they should. Else. I don't know. Just a thought. Let me see.
You think they're gone for good? Damn. I got nothing.
We're sucking down a lot of rads sticking around here.
Their eyes shut.
That's one way to get that coolant pumping.
All right, let's, now that I've had some time to just bebop around and be in my brain for a minute, let's make our way back to Sanctuary Hills real quick, drop off anything we don't need, lighten the load a little bit, and then we'll head back to Diamond City. And then after we talk to Piper, we'll see what happens. We'll see what Piper says, and then we'll go from there.
the 5 stars. All 5 of them. Get it? Because it's, well, it's funny? Nah. Sort of? No. No. Okay. Not really. Hey, have you seen the, well, there's this article in, the newspaper, Public Occurrences. Boy, I mean, it's something. I mean, I'm not saying anyone is a saint, you know. I'm not saying it's, correct at all. And, you know, of course, the mayor, I mean, I've asked to read, I have a statement from the mayor's office. You know, it's, it just says here, there's, nothing to worry about, that it's, you know, safe and all, everybody. It's crazy stuff. Anyway, it's, well, it's something to think about, I guess. Next, we've got Betty Hutton. She's pretty good, right? Everybody?
Where's Dogmeat? He should be here.
Hey, boy. Come on, boy. It's time to go. Nick.
Time to hit the road?
Let's head out.
Well, all right. It's all right, boy. I'll take it from here.
There we go. Now he'll go back to his doghouse. Be a good boy. Alright, let me do a quick check, make sure we don't need to drop off anything else before we fast travel back into Diamond City. Actually, I want to see if maybe we can do something with Kellogg's pistol. Can it be upgraded any? Or as it is, as it is? Need crystal to upgrade that?
remind me to stay on your good side.
It's too bad Carl isn't here. She'd probably have some crystal on her. I know somewhere we can check, but I don't remember there being crystal down there. Doesn't mean we can't check, though.
Hello? What are you hiding? You do some damage with what's in here. Sounds like Ellie needs to talk to us. We should head back to the office next chance we get.
Got it.
I didn't even notice if we picked up any or not. I don't think we did. No. That's fine, though. Oh, there was something I wanted to see about. Probably be easier to find it on here and like getting rid of those markers for like certain resources that I was looking for and no longer am.
Bob Crosby this time, not Bing. In case you got confused. I sometimes do.
Alright, I think that should have most of the markers pulled off.
Here in the Diamond City that you
Boy.
might want to know about. I've heard, it seems that Nick Valentine is looking into some former residents of Diamond City. There was a house it was in the West Stands, and there was a guy and a kid living there, and they didn't really bother anyone, but, well, I guess maybe there was something funny about the whole thing, and I mean weird funny, not haha funny. I saw the guy, and he looked, sort of scary, but, well, I don't really know much more than that. But, I guess if you see that guy, or that kid that was living with him, you should tell Nick, or the guards. Or maybe both. Let's find out.
This is Ellie Perkins from Valentine's Detective Agency with a message for Nick's partner. We've got a new case and it sounds urgent. Stop by the office. I'll be waiting. Setting this to repeat.
You keep that synth freak at arm's length. You understand me?
Well, well. Nikki Valentine walks into my office for a change.
What can I say, Piper? You, me, and hard luck all seem to run together like acid rain down an old sewer.
You, including your client here in that analogy? So, you two are finally letting me in on this little case of yours. What's the story?
Where do you want me to start? The part where Kellogg turned out to be working for the Institute? Or the part where he told me they have Sean?
The Institute. Oh boy. I've been investigating these creeps for over a year now. The Commonwealth's boogeyman. Feared and hated by everyone.
True enough.
Sometimes they snatch people in the middle of the night, and sometimes they leave old synths behind to remind us that they're out there, but to this day, there's one thing nobody really knows.
Where the Institute actually is. Or how to get in.
Exactly. But there's one person who has to know, right? The guy who just handed them Sean.
Kellogg. Huh.
Man like that would have had access. In and out.
But we both know that angle isn't going to work.
Because he's dead.
So, a murderer and a kidnapper gets his brains blown out by an avenging parent. Huh. Be a great ending if we didn't still have the biggest mystery in the Commonwealth to solve.
Doesn't matter what he knew. I'd kill him again in a heartbeat.
Gets his brains blown out. Huh. His brains. You know, we may not need the man at all.
You're talking crazy here, Nick. Got a fault in the old subroutines?
Look, there's a place in Good Neighbor called the Memory Den. Relive the past moments in your mind as clear as the day they happened. If anyone could get a dead brain to sing, it'll be Dr. Amari, the mind behind the memories.
I hope you're right, Nick.
Let's see. I guess we're gonna need a piece of Kellogg's brain. Enough gray matter to bring to Amari and find out if this is going to work.
Jesus, Nick. Gross. Seriously?
I know it's grisly, but what choice do we have? We got no leads, nothing. That old Merc's brain just might have all the secrets we need to know.
Actually, I think I already have something. Kellogg had this thing attached to his head.
Cybernetics, huh? We may have just won the lottery.
Whether we're riding this crazy brain train or not, we can't all go running across the Commonwealth, so who's coming with you?
I have to go to the Memory Den either way, if I'm going to introduce you to Amari. But if you want to head there together, just say so.
I'll head there on my own.
All right. See you at the den. Don't worry. We're gonna get your boy back. Just a few more steps.
While you two are out, I'm gonna do some more research. I'll be here if you need me.
Alright, I guess now's a good time that we can go and
You see that big blimp? What's the Brotherhood of Steel? Why are they here?
Exactly. Go and check in on that. We'll meet Nick at the memory den in Good Neighbor whenever we're ready.
Look at these burn marks. They must have spent a whole case of ammo holding this site.
Suppose that means we missed all the fun. No one's gonna move on this place now that the Pridwin's in town.
Damn. I guess the Brotherhood heard Dance's call.
Cavalry's arrived. And it looks like they sent in the big guns.
That ship. I've never seen anything like it.
Amazing, isn't it? We call our ship the Pridwin. She's loaded with enough troops and supplies to mount a major offensive. If she's here, Elder Maxon's here. And that means we're going to war.
Who's Elder Maxon?
Maxon is the commander of this division of the Brotherhood of Steel. He's the model of what every Brotherhood soldier hopes to become. If we're going to war, I can promise you that he'll be leading the charge. That being said, you're about to get to know the Pridwin up close and personal. I've received orders that we're both to report to her immediately. Follow me up to the roof of the police station. We're going for a little ride.
You haven't lived until you've tipped a Brahmin with a vertebird. Now that's a challenge.
That minigun in front of you is loaded and ready to fire. If you spot anything hostile during the flight, I suggest you put it to good use. Make sure you properly identify your targets before you start shooting. We don't want to have any mishaps and fire on the locals. The Commonwealth looks different from up here, doesn't it? It never ceases to amaze me how drastically your perception of the battlefield changes from the air. We're gonna need that edge when we take on the Institute. They've already proven that they're technologically superior, which means there's no telling what types of weapons they'll have in their arsenal. Hopefully, our air superiority and tactical know-how will make the difference. Now all we have to do is find them. And I'm betting that Elder Maxon will have a plan already in place by the time we arrive. Blinded by rumors and misinformation. They don't realize that the Brotherhood of Steel is the Commonwealth's last hope for survival. Every man, woman, and child below is in mortal danger. If we fail, it's only a matter of time before the enemy overwhelms the population. Cleansing the Commonwealth is our duty, and I will gladly spill my own blood if it ensures our victory. We're on final approach. approach to the airport. The Fridwin should be coming into view just ahead. We'll be meeting Lancer Captain Kells on the flight deck. Just stick close to me and answer all of his questions. Far too long since I've been aboard. All right, soldier. This is the moment when everything changes. I hope you're ready.
Permission to come aboard, sir?
Permission granted, and welcome back, Paladin. Allow me to be the first to congratulate you on a successful mission. And is this our new recruit?
Yes, sir. I feel promoted him to initiate, and I'd like to sponsor his entry into our rankings personally.
Yes, we've read your reports. You'll be pleased to know that Elder Maxon's approved your request and placed the recruit in your charge.
Thank you, sir. And my current orders?
You are to remain on the Prydwen and await further instructions.
Very good, sir. Ad Victoriam, Captain.
Ad Victoriam, Paladin. So, you're the one Paladin Danse has taken under his wing. You don't look much like a soldier to me.
Looks can be deceiving.
Which is precisely why I personally insist on scrutinizing every recruit who boards this vessel. I've read Paladin Dance's reports. He seems to think you'll make a fine addition to the Brotherhood. You might expect an endorsement like that to grant you a great deal of latitude with us. But let me make one thing clear. The Brotherhood of Steel has traveled to the Commonwealth with a specific goal in mind. As the captain of this vessel, I won't allow anyone to jeopardize our mission, no matter how valuable they think they are. Understood?
Absolutely.
Good. That's all for now, soldier. Your orders are to proceed to the command deck for the address. After which, Elder Maxon wishes to have a word with you. If you have any questions, ask me now. Otherwise, you're dismissed.
I don't have any questions.
Then I suggest you head over to the command deck immediately. Dismissed, Initiate.
Welcome aboard. Elder Maxon is holding his address inside the command deck.
Brothers and sisters, the road behind has been long and fraught with difficulty. Each and every one of you has surpassed my expectations by rapidly facilitating our arrival in the Commonwealth. You have accomplished this amazing feat without a hint of purpose or direction. And most impressively, without question. Now that the ship is in position, it is time to reveal our purpose and our beneath the Commonwealth. There is a cancer, known as the Institute. A malignant growth that needs to be cut before it infects the surface. They are experimenting with dangerous technologies that could prove to be the world's undoing for the second time in recent history. The Institute's scientists have created a weapon that transcends the destructive nature of the atom bomb. They call their creation the Synth. A robotic abomination of technology that is free-thinking and masquerades as a human being. This notion that a machine could be granted free will is not only offensive, but horribly dangerous. And like the atom, if it isn't harnessed properly, it has the potential of rendering us extinct as a species. I am not prepared to allow the Institute to continue this line of experimentation. Therefore, the Institute and their synths are considered enemies of the Brotherhood of Steel, and should be dealt with swiftly and mercilessly. This campaign will be costly, and many lives will be lost. But in the end, we will be saving humankind from its worst enemy. Itself. Ad Victoriam!
Ad Victoriam!
Ad Victoriam!
You think the Commonwealth looks bad? You should see the capital Wasteland.
I care about them, you know. The people of the Commonwealth.
If you say so.
I can understand your indecisiveness. Turning your weapons on the very same people that you're trying to save can be a bitter pill to swallow.
What do you want from me?
I want you to start taking responsibility for this planet. To start making a difference. And from what I've read in Paladin Dance's reports, you've already begun that journey. Seeing as he's one of my most respected field officers, you couldn't get a better recommendation. Therefore, from this moment forward, I'm granting you the rank of Knight. And, befitting your title, we're granting you a suit of power armor to protect you on the field of battle. Wear it with pride.
I'll do my best to live up to it.
I'm certain that you will. In any event, once you're finished becoming familiar with the Pridwin and my staff, report to the flight deck for your new orders. Welcome aboard the Pridwin, soldier. Make us proud.
Well, he's something, isn't he?
Hull plating integrity looks good. No need for adjustments.
Let's go meet the crew. Part of the crew, part of the ship.
Status report.
Green across the board, sir. Nothing new.
Good. Carry on, Knight. Congratulations on the promotion, Knight. So how did it look out there?
We've got a lot of work ahead of us, brother.
Dance?
There you are. How did it go with Elder Maxon?
He's a very dedicated man. It sounds like he stands behind everything he's saying.
Of course he does. How could he afford not to? I just hope you appreciate how much of a chance I'm taking, bringing you into the fold this quickly. Not to put too fine a point on it, but if you screw up, we go down together.
So what's all this about you being my sponsor?
Elder Maxon is understandably particular when it comes to new recruits. He believes in order to keep the Brotherhood strong, we have to bond as brothers. As your sponsor, it's my duty to travel with you throughout the Commonwealth to ensure that our ideals are being observed. That's why I'm so concerned about your performance in the field.
I won't let you down, Dance. I promise.
Good. Now, I know you're eager to hop into a suit of power armor and take the fight to the Institute. But first things first. In order to be an effective part of the team, you need to learn your way around this ship and get to know its crew. Since I've been officially assigned to you as your sponsor, I'd recommend taking me along with you.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Outstanding.
Oh, Kitty. What's your name, Kitty? Emmett. Oh, hi, Emmett. Oh, aren't you cute? Cute little baby.
Ah, good. You're finally here. Just set the books down anywhere. I'll get to them as soon as I can.
What are you doing with all these books?
I suppose I could stop working for a moment to address your question.
Makes sense to get rid of the trash.
Well, I'm pleased you agree. Since it's obvious that you aren't who I was expecting, would you mind telling me why you're here?
Maxon wanted me to meet the crew, so you were next on my list.
Ah, yes. You must be the new recruit described in Paladin Dance's report. Under normal circumstances, I'd provide you with a proper orientation of my department. However, I'm woefully behind setting up research patrols and getting bombarded with requests for technical documentation. Unfortunately, I'm lacking the personnel needed to get the job done.
What type of technical documentation are you looking for?
The Brotherhood is primarily interested in collecting information that might assist us with our current mission. Medical records, science journals, weapon schematics. If it contains any type of useful data, we need to get our hands on it.
Maybe I can lend you a hand.
That would be splendid. As you patrol the Commonwealth, keep your eyes open for blueprints, memos, manuals, books, charts. Anything containing useful technical data. I'm authorized to pay you for each bundle of documents that you recover. And if you wish to be assigned to a research patrol, I have plenty of them waiting to be filled. In any event, it was a pleasure to meet you, Knight.
So, technical documents are very easy to find, and he does give you caps for every one that you find. I think it's 25 caps per technical document. But you can find quite a lot, especially when you're out and about, just bebopping around. So, because of that, for each and every Fallout playthrough we do, we will get to this point with the Brotherhood just to unlock being able to sell Quinlan technical documents, because it's a very easy way to make caps. Because you're out exploring and checking everything anyway. Might as well get paid to do it.
Damn it, Scribe. I told you I didn't want the corners bent. The issues were to be in mint condition.
I'm sorry, Proctor, but this is the only limited edition annual we've recovered. Even before the bombs fell, this was the rarest issue. The one where Grognak dies and comes back to life?
Yes, Scribe. I've read the 2076 underlane price guide from cover to cover, so I'm well aware of its past value. The fault for this travesty rests squarely on your shoulders, because you chose to ignore the important lesson I taught you. Which is?
Always bag and board. I'm sorry, sir. You're absolutely right. And I promise it will never... Sir? What's that red blinking light in your terminal?
What? Oh, damn it all! I left it in record mode. Just let me...
There is so much stuff to take on the Pridwin. I'm going to get basics right now while moving through it, but I will, probably in off-screen time, clear it in its entirety. Fast travel everything back to Sanctuary.
Glad you finally stopped by, soldier. Are you ready for your medical exam?
Sure. Go right ahead.
All right. I'm going to ask you a series of medical-related questions, and I'd like you to answer me to the best of your ability. First question. As a child, were you ever exposed to radiation for an extended period of time?
Wouldn't Vault-Tech's screening process have caught this already?
Vault-Tech's screening process? Let me check my notes here. You were a Vault dweller? You're probably healthier than anyone else aboard. Anyway, sorry I missed that in your records. Just going down the list of questions. I'm sure you understand. Okay, second question. Have you ever had or come in contact with a person confirmed to be carrying a communicable disease?
Never been seriously sick in my life.
Good, good. Third question. And please, answer honestly. Have you ever had sexual relations with any species considered non-human?
Those species aren't my type.
Good. I find the practice highly distasteful myself. Last question. Would you have any problems pulling the trigger on an enemy of the Brotherhood, whether they're human, formerly human, or machine?
Nope. No problem whatsoever.
Excellent. You'll fit in quite well around here. Excellent. I think I've got all the information I need. I see no reason to prevent you from beginning your duties immediately. If you ever need medical assistance, you let me know. Medical report, Night Captain Cade reporting. I've been working closely with Scribe Naraya, examining some of the synth bodies that our recon teams have recovered. Even though we have yet to recover the synths that appear completely human, these lesser models for are medical still assistance, soldier? astoundingly advanced. What's becoming apparent is that the Institute is the most technologically gifted enemy we've ever encountered, and therefore exceedingly dangerous. I've turned over all of my data to Lancer Captain Kells, along with my recommendations for developing effective countermeasures for these synths. Unfortunately, I'm not sure how much it will help, given the fact that the real enemy are the synths that could be hiding among us.
Unless you like getting radiation sickness, I'd stay away from ferals.
Everybody and their mother is terrified of synths in the Commonwealth, aren't they?
See Night Captain Cade.
Though I guess that's just a human thing. You're terrified of the unknown.
Oh man, if I'm late for muster one more time, Captain Kells is gonna have me do 100 push-ups.
Only 100? It could be much worse, sweetheart.
There. Try it now.
Nothing. I was supposed to report 10 minutes ago. If you can't fix it...
I can fix it. You're the one who decided to kick your way through a Mirelurk. Got it.
There it is. Thanks, brother. I owe you.
Ad Victoriam, brother.
This is our power armor. A Brotherhood of
I think you
Steel.
should stay on point. Your instincts seem to be right on target.
Thanks for pointing that out, I guess. A Brotherhood of Steel Mark II T60B torso, or power armor. So very nice. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Lancer Captain Kells is one of the finest officers I've ever had the pleasure of serving under.
Huh. Interesting.
So, you're the new recruit I heard about. Huh, not what I was expecting.
Sounds like you're disappointed.
Not disappointed, just surprised. You don't look like one of the usual Wastelanders we pick up. Anyway, since you came down here to meet me, we may as well get it over with. My name's Ingram, and this lovely little grease pit is where you'll usually find me. If your power armor's too tight in the crotch, the Pridwin's about to crash into the ground, or a robot's gone haywire, you come see me.
Sounds like you have a pretty full plate.
Plate? Hell, I have a whole table's worth of duties around here. There isn't a day that goes by on this tub without 5 or 6 things breaking down. And since I'm stuck in this rig, I'm not quite as spry as I used to be. The work tends to pile up.
Actually, you seem to be getting around really well.
I suppose it's better than the alternative. Anyway, I'm sure you're here to get your hands on some power armor. There's a pretty decent T-60 suit sitting in Bay 3 that's all yours. The left leg actuator's a bit sticky, but it'll keep the creeps off of you. Oh, and if you need any work done on it, feel free to use the workshops around here. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to get back to work.
Step forward, Knight. Even though they've locked me in this blasted cage, I promise that I won't bite.
Looks uncomfortable in there.
It's not that bad. Now, this is the stowage depot, and I, as you probably already guessed, am the ship's quartermaster, Proctor Tegan. The powers that be have me locked in here, so I can keep an eye on the Brotherhood's valuables. If you need to stock up on supplies before you head out on a mission, this is the place to buy them.
That's good to know.
I'm glad you're the agreeable type. When I tell most of the new recruits that they have to buy their own equipment, they give me the stink eye. The good news is by having a constant flow of caps, I'm able to buy whatever you bring me. Yeah, I'm mostly interested in weapons, but I'll take anything useful. Of course, if you're just looking to make a few caps on the side, I might have some extra work for you to do.
What sort of extra work are we talking about?
Oh, no. It's nothing like you're thinking. It just involves a little bit of heavy lifting and interacting with the local farms. And since I'm stuck up here manning this one-man zoo, I need someone to do the legwork for me. After you're done with the meet and greet, we can discuss the details. In the meantime, if you ever need anything else, a gun, a mod, even ammo, you just let me know.
There.
The Institute giving machines free will? My programming says that's monstrous.
On the ship.
Your concerns are noted, Scribe. Give Proctor Ingram my thanks for letting me borrow you. Feel free to have a look at the specimens, but please don't touch anything. I refuse to be held responsible if you're injured.
Quite a collection you've got here.
Well, thank you. Most people don't appreciate the important work that I'm trying to do here. I'm on the cusp of discovering how these creatures' bodies have adapted to the radiation that's infiltrated their habitats. If I can crack the code, I can equip our troops with a protective compound far superior to Rad-X.
That's amazing.
Well, it's only a theory so far. You see, the ionizing radiation left behind by the Great War kills because it damages most living things on a cellular level. However, after several generations, these creatures' bodies have adapted by altering their genetic makeup to prevent cellular disruption. I believe I've discovered how I can replicate that genetic restructuring rapidly. Instead of decades, I can do it in moments. For a short period of time, anyway.
I'm sold. If you're looking for someone to help, you can sign me up.
I appreciate the offer, but unfortunately, I've hit a stumbling block. The specimens I've already captured can only produce so much blood and genetic material. If I try and harvest too much, they'll die. What I need are more samples of blood from the creatures roaming the Commonwealth.
Will I get some of that new compound you're developing?
If I make a breakthrough, you'll be the first person I give it to. After I've tested it on myself, of course. I've modified your Pip-Boy to scan the corpse of any freshly killed creature that has the proper type of blood in its body. All you have to do is pick up any viable sample and bring it back to me. Hey, I really appreciate you doing this for me. It's nice to know I'm not the only person in the Brotherhood with an open mind.
If you run into any synths, shoot to kill. We don't take prisoners.
Have you collected any blood?
Never forget, you are the eyes and the ears of the Brotherhood. If you see or hear anything suspicious, it is your duty to report it immediately.
Can't talk right now.
We live in
Gotta
enemy
clean the
territory
Mirelurk
now.
scat off my
Your
boots.
vigilance could mean the difference between life and death. Understood?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good. Ad Victoriam, Squires.
Ad Victoriam. Ad Victoriam.
Dismissed.
Don't let Ingram catch you standing around. You'll be on report before you can blink.
Proctor Ingram said she needed this suit tested yesterday.
Yeah, I get it. Just... what if I miss?
Don't.
Okay, sure. Firing. Have you ever fired a minigun?
Choose
Everything
through
holding
barrels
together?
like paper.
Trust me. You'd know.
Good. Firing!
All right, all right. Everything looks nominal. And you didn't scuttle the ship. Thanks, Initiate.
Sure. Anytime. Thank God.
In my experience, hot shots and big mouths end up with closed casket funerals.
I'm proud to be serving under Elder Maxon. I had enough of Lyons and his foolish ways.
Personal log entry 142. I can sum up living on the Prydwen in 4 words. I miss field assignments. Don't get me wrong, the research we're doing is exciting stuff. But life on this ship is a nightmare. I'm trapped in this metal
So you're the new knight I heard
18
about?
hours a day.
Glad to
I
have
still
you on
can't
the team.
decide who smells worse, the soldiers or the mole rats. And what passes for conversation among the grunts makes mutants seem scholarly. I'm gonna speak to Proctor Quinlan. Field scribes cannot have it this bad.
That's it.
I've heard of breaching a door. This is a lot quieter.
Yes.
I have a munchkin man. He's so soft and so cute. And he loves us so.
Do you know what a 10-pound cockroach can do to a buoyancy regulator?
I can guess.
Don't get smart. You want to see the Brotherhood's greatest warship brought down by bugs?
All right, all right. Just don't tell Ingram, okay?
Fine. But there's a reason food's not allowed near the instrumentation.
You know, before getting shipped to the Commonwealth, I I thought Elder Lion still had some good points. The Brotherhood in the capital wasteland, they were about helping.
Got that scar on
This
his face.
assignment,
I'm going wild.
it's opened my eyes. On the flight here, we passed city after city. Buildings taller than I've ever seen. Some that nearly clipped the Pridwin. And who uses them now? Mutants. Freaks. Seeing all that destruction, tens of millions dead, brought on by technology run amok, it made it so clear. Elder Maxon is right. The wasteland needs to be cleansed, and we're the ones to do it.
The human-looking synths are the worst. They hide in plain sight.
Nice.
The Commonwealth's a dangerous place. Make sure you gear up before you head out.
I can't believe super mutants were human once. How could science have gone so wrong?
Joining our cause was the wisest decision of your life, brother.
Hail, Knight.
Now that's what I call locked and loaded.
getting a 3% Z tilt. Adjusting thrust recommended.
Reactor at 100% efficiency.
Looks like we have a thruster imbalance. Tweaking pitch.
System deltas at 100%. Secondary deltas standing by.
Now that you've had a chance to roam the Pridwin, what do you think, Knight?
She's very impressive.
Yes. Quite a feat of engineering, isn't she? It took the Brotherhood's sharpest minds over 2 years to design, and more than twice that to build.
Time well spent, I'd say.
Indeed. With the Pridwin in our arsenal, we can mobilize our entire division, sending her anywhere that Elder Maxon wishes her to go.
Her presence in the Commonwealth ensures that our mission to defeat the Institute will end in victory.
Did the Brotherhood ever build other airships?
There were less advanced versions of the ship built on the West Coast a long time ago. Historical records about their current status are in dispute, but we're fairly certain that they were destroyed. In any event, I hope your tour of the Pridwin helped acclimate you to our way of life up here. I think you'll find that the more familiar you become with both her capabilities and her crew, the longer you'll survive as a member of the Brotherhood. You're dismissed, Knight.
Stray radio signals keep pinging the array. Gonna try to filter it out.
If Dumb and Ugly had a child, it'd be a super mutant.
Tighten up the meter. Like that. Now split the difference. There. Now cut that. You want to do it? No, no. I think we've almost got it.
Now that you've familiarized yourself with the Pridwin's crew, are you ready for your next assignment, brother?
Yes, Elder.
Good. Let's get right to it then. Shall we? Take a look over there. That's Fort Strong. And it's infested with super mutants. Having those aberrations of nature close enough to smell is making me sick to my stomach. To make matters worse, they're sitting on top of a massive stockpile of Fat Man shells we could use in our campaign. I want you to head over there, wipe out everything that moves, and secure that stockpile. Understood?
Consider it done.
Look, I realize you're eager to take the fight to the Institute, but it'll have to wait. The Brotherhood cannot allow those abominations to have a nuclear arsenal at their fingertips.
It'll be a pleasure to exterminate that mutant filth.
Now, we have a vertibird on standby, fully armed and ready to depart. Use it to carry our message to Fort Strong, and wipe those dirty mutants from the face of the earth. Dismissed.
Ah, yeah, that's right. This thing's a little bit glitchy. I'm trying to remember how to fix this glitch. I think.
Having the Pridwin moored above the airport keeps the Brotherhood within striking distance of the city.
Mm-hmm. I think they moved it. Instead of sitting up on top of the Pridwin now, it sits down below it. Yes, sir.
Not everything you meet in the Wasteland will have all of them, but they're guaranteed to have at least one. Outstanding! I can see you don't need my supervision. The final rule of my range? No injuries. Anyone foolish enough to get hurt during practice can find their own way up to sickbay. Otherwise, use the range as you see fit.
Yep, this is our bird sitting in the water. Get in the water. Let's go.
Welcome aboard, Knight. Instruments are green, and we're clear
Hello.
for release.
Shotzi. Yeah, I hope your game works well for you. Just be aware that some of the DLCs are currently broken. The Automatron DLC and the Wastelanders Workshop DLC will crash the game. They cannot be downloaded right now. But the other DLCs do work. However, there is a texture issue in that they make things purple, so just be aware of that. But who knows? Maybe you won't have the issue. I have come across a few next-gen console players that aren't having the DLC breaks. But yeah, that's super awesome. I hope you have fun playing Fallout 4. I certainly do.
I'll try to keep him in your sights.
Yeah, it's not Fallout if the vertibird doesn't explode. I survived that? Damn. Good thing we kept this. Well, what did I learn? Manage my health better. Yeah, that'll work. Ugh.
Having the Pridwin moored above the airport keeps the Brotherhood within striking distance of the city.
That's on me for not quick saving before we reach the area. And quick save halfway there. Wait, where's our vertibird? Did it fix the glitch, vertibird?
This is our
Ever
supply.
get tired of this?
Unless
Young
you're here,
freaks cleansing the wasteland.
It seems like too big a job. Of course, it's hard work, but hard work is no.
Going back for another playthrough. Yeah, we're going to be doing the same thing here, though not anytime soon. I do actually have 3 full, like, I've planned out from beginning to end playthroughs that I want to do with some special modifications to the stream itself. And I unfortunately do not have the technology at this moment to do so. So those streams are on hiatus. But I figured that we could do some playing of Fallout 4, especially with April being full of Fallout stuff. And I'm quite enjoying myself. Freaking glitches. Man. Just gonna have to reload. Shoot, I don't know which one to reload. What time is it? 3:47. I think this one will work. We'll try this one. Yeah, not like gameplay modification, though I do want to play with some mods in the game if possible, but modifications to the stream to make it better. Higher quality, better runtime, streaming for longer, maybe even do like edited videos. I just want to be able to do more with it than I can right now, so I'm waiting to do those particular 3 playthroughs until I can do them to the fullest of their potential. We're going to do a skippy skip through this dialogue since we've already listened to it.
Yes,
Yep, yep.
Good. Let's get right. Take a look. That's having those
right.
to make.
Sure.
I want understand.
Consider it done.
Skip.
It'll. Now, you dismissed.
Alright, this time it has the bird up here. And it's not letting us board it again. Why does this mission glitch the way that it does? Why is it like this? We're gonna board this one, fly it up and down, and see if that fixes it, 'cause sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Hopefully in the next gen update this is an issue that they fixed. Seriously, game, like you even have the marker set up for it right there. I could talk to the person inside, but I can't board it. Oh. Man, I did not want to have to reload this and try again.
Remember your 3 C's. Cranium, Frost, Center.
This is our supply depot. Unless you're here on official business, I need you.
I'm why we can't have nice things. It's my fault because I died and didn't save somewhere else.
Wandered into a mirelurk nest. Nasty creatures put up a fight.
Dang it. Alright, let's try a different loadout. No, don't go to mods. Sorry, Heidi, you can't sit with me right now. Ooh. Oh no. Might have fucked up. Might have fucked up. Because I overwrote my other
Having the Pridwin moored
autosave.
above the airport keeps the Brotherhood within striking distance of the city.
Yep, update will be dropping on the 25th, I think they said. Yes, it worked. Quick save immediately.
Welcome aboard, Knight. Instruments are green, and we're cleared for release.
Watch where you're firing that thing.
I didn't even shoot anything. I'm just giving it little revy revs.
I'll try to keep him in your sights. Primary target down. Look at that thing bleed. I'm gonna find a place to set her down, and then hightail it back to the Pridwin for repairs.
Nice. Fort Strong secured.
Hey.
Here, Dance. You can hold on to the other fat man.
Ready.
Yeah, I'm glad that got fixed. I was getting kind of worried too. I was like, oh shoot, we might have actually like messed it up because I have had a playthrough where I couldn't do the Brotherhood storyline because like it just glitched that badly and I could never get it to fix. Man, what a view. It's actually the perfect place. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick and grab a new drink. So if you also need to take a break, please do so. Get up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, stay hydrated or dehydrated. I will turn on the radio so y'all won't be bored. Now we'll be right back.
This is Diamond City Radio, and I'm, it's me, Travis. Anyway, this next song, it's 60 Minute Man, and, whoa boy! I just, okay, never mind.
I'm pleased we were assigned to the same team. I think we can learn a lot from each other.
I have returned. Fallout, the only time I want to grab a fat man. That's a good one. Alright, let's get into Fort Strong here. Do a quick save.
This area seems to be in disarray. I wonder if this is recent.
Well, I guess it depends.
No green stuff.
Does it smell funny in here? Or is this all fresh?
Sweet. Well, that's a skill they don't teach in boot camp.
There. What?
I don't know what it is. It's like so funny about like a big man in a big suit of power armor carrying a little pink bat and doing some major damage with it too. You can handle that, Dance. I'm gonna loot.
Fight to the last man!
Got it.
Watch it. They've gone dark. Nice try. Light 'em up.
We are the future.
Gonna check real quick. Do a scan for any important info. Nope. 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 And no. See, I knew you could do a dance. I knew you could do, like, you had that shit. You did great. Good job, man. I love really helpful companions that are good at taking care of the situation on their own, so I can just kind of loot in the background. Helps you clear places faster.
Word came down that the Army just unloaded the first batch of the M42s this morning. I've only seen the specs for these little beauties on paper, so Private Bertram and I snuck down to take an early look. When I heard that the eggheads were designing a man-portable nuke launcher, I thought they were nuts. But they actually got the damn thing to work. And after seeing the real thing sitting right in front of me, I think they could be just enough to tip the balance of this war in our favor. I mean, can you imagine the look on the enemy's face when we get dropped into Anchorage carrying these babies? They won't know what hit them.
It is currently 4 a.m. for me. 4 a.m. Which actually means I've been streaming for quite a minute. Let me check that real quick. We still got time. In comparison to the length of the other streams that I've done, we still got time.
Quite a bit of trash to pick through here. Searching through it could prove beneficial.
It usually is, Dance. My favorite phrase when moving around the Commonwealth is, there's no such thing as junk. Every single thing has a purpose, has a reason, has a use, even if you don't know it yet.
I mean, the great green jewel of the Commonwealth. It's Diamond City Radio. Are you a pistol-packing drama? If you are, this song is about you.
So boring.
Judging from the amount of dust present, it's safe to assume we're the first people to investigate this location in quite a while.
What? Who's there?
This equipment's here for a reason. Let's find out why. We stay here too long, we're gonna get sick.
Late night? Technically, yeah, it's a late night stream for me. It. Okay, so I have like a really weird sleep schedule. I don't keep a sleep schedule the way most people do. So, for me, it's technically a morning stream because of when I woke up. But for most people that are watching this, it's a late night stream. Yeah, I think that'd be a difficult name to stream with. But we don't judge here. Did a 24-hour once, never again, fell asleep. I could actually probably do a 24-hour if I knew that like I had enough interest in my streams to be able to do a 24-hour. I would do a 24-hour pretty easily. Because I stay up for 24 hours at least twice a month, usually. Sometimes more, sometimes less, but twice a month is my average. Yeah, I didn't want to take the desk fan. Desk fan's heavy. Where did Dance go? That is a lot of mini nukes. Grinding for followers, understandable. I personally just, I'm kind of, it's whatever. I understand that the algorithm is very odd and very easy to mess up, and that people have their preferences to what they do and do not want to watch. So if they subscribe to me, or follow me, or whatever, interact with my channel, I appreciate that. And if they choose not to subscribe to me and they just want to stop in and watch a couple minutes of one of my videos, or maybe say hi in the live stream, or even just watch my shorts, I'm okay with that too. I'm just happy to have them there. And I'm also just happy to show off the game. Alright, Dance. What's up?
Excuse me, Paladin Dance?
Look at this place. You must hate these mutants as much as I do.
I have a feeling I'm gonna fail that. I'm just gonna quick save. And no, I'm not gonna save Scum for it. Either he answers it or he doesn't.
They're no different from anyone
Oh,
else.
no wait,
Have
that's
you
not what I
taken
meant to
leave of your
press.
senses?
Good thing I saved. My thumb slipped. What did I learn?
Why do you hate super mutants so much?
They're responsible for the death of a close friend, a Brotherhood knight named Cutler. So when you ask if I hate them, I say hate's too gentle a word. These monstrosities are just another example of man blindly taking a step forward, only to wind up stumbling 2 steps back. I've been fighting for years, trying to put a stop to this madness. And just when I thought we were getting the upper hand, along come the synths. I've seen what these super mutants do to people. Can you imagine what the synths would do to us if they ever got the upper hand? It would be Armageddon repeated, and maybe the end of everything that we hold dear. Look, I don't mean to bore you with my rhetoric. I just want you to understand how important these missions are.
Don't apologize. It reminds me why I'm doing this.
Thank you, brother. It's good to know you're taking my advice to heart. Anyway, that's enough of that. What's important here is that you got the job done and secured these warheads. You should head back up to the Pridwin and talk to Maxon. I'm sure he'll want to debrief you as soon as possible. Dismissed.
Managed to get monetized, but then Mixer shut down. Man, that sucks. It really sucks. All that hard work just... I'm hoping maybe one day I can get to the point of being able to be monetized, but it's not really important to me. The only thing that'd really be helpful in is like it'd be easier for me to get more games to play to stream, because right now I pretty much don't make any money, so I have to wait for everything to go on sale. And that can take some time. I was actually looking through the PS5 spring into spring, I think is what they were calling it, sale. and it was like, oh, 70% off of these things, and it's all like, it's 70% off of like game add-ons. If you already own the game, then you can get like this little package that gives you something in the game for like this much off. And like the actual games themselves are this is one of the shittiest sales I've ever seen from PlayStation, to be entirely honest. Almost nothing was on an actual sale, and everything that was on a major sale I already own and have streamed. Oh, I appreciate that, Shotzi. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Yeah, monetization could be used to upgrade equipment as well. And be super helpful. Because I've reached the point where I need a full streamer setup. Like the Fallout 4 triple streams I have planned out that I want to do require me to have a full streamer setup. They're going to require OBS and everything else. And I've looked into getting all that done, and that's pricey. It's heartbreakingly pricey.
My duty shift was long, but I'm glad we're making.
Yeah, Xbox is having great sales, but Xbox doesn't allow direct streaming to YouTube, which is stupid as all hell. You can direct stream from Xbox to Twitch, but you cannot direct stream from Xbox to YouTube, which is what I'm doing with my PlayStation. And that drives me absolutely insane, honestly. It makes me so mad. The only way that you can stream on YouTube from Xbox right now is to literally stream from Xbox onto Twitch, and then stream your Twitch onto your OBS, and then stream your OBS onto YouTube. Which is just too much. That's not worth doing. So another thing that getting a PC or getting like an actual setup would help me with is that I could stream from YouTube directly off of Xbox, because I could just pull everything into OBS. Who am I talking to? Is it Maxian? Okay.
Getting a bit of a twitch on prop 3, adjusting torque. Outstanding work at Fort Strong, soldier.
It was an honor fighting for the Brotherhood.
I'm glad you feel that way, because our mission here has only just begun. In order to bring the Institute to its knees, we need to use every weapon at our disposal. I try to supply my soldiers with the best. That's why I'm giving you these. Signal grenades can call a vertibird to your location when you need aerial transport. Simply throw one to the ground, and the vertibird will hone in on the unique electromagnetic smoke it emits. Once you're aboard, use the map on your Pip-Boy to interface with the pilot's navigation system, so he'll be able to take you wherever you need.
Thank you, Elder. I'll make good use of them.
I expect that you will. Now, I'm sure you're aware that Fort Strong was simply the first step towards the liberation of the Commonwealth. An even greater task lies ahead. By now, I'm sure you've deduced that our arrival in the Commonwealth wasn't coincidental. We're here being recorded by Paladin Dance's recon team. According to our scribes, the reading indicated a level of technology that only the Institute could achieve. The moment this information came to light, our mission became clear. The Institute, and everyone responsible for the creation of the synths, must be eliminated at all costs. To accomplish this goal, we need to locate the Institute's headquarters. I've had our scribes meticulously searching the Commonwealth, but they've come up empty-handed.
Where do I start?
I want you to get out there and become our eyes and ears on the ground. You seem to have a vested interest in locating the Institute before we met, so I'm confident you'll travel in the right circles. If you discover a way in, I need you to report it to me immediately. Any questions, Knight?
Any suggestions where I should look next?
I'd pursue your lead regarding Dr. Amari. I'm not certain if she's a crackpot, or if she can genuinely assist your search. But our sources say she has some interesting technology at her disposal. Anything else, Knight?
What about those energy readings that Paladin Dance's recon team detected?
Our scribes are confident that the energy readings are from Institute technology, due to the unusually high frequency. But the source is unknown. We're still detecting them on occasion. But by the time we send a team to investigate, they disappear. Just watch your step. I wouldn't be surprised if the energy reading were caused by some type of Institute weapon. Is there anything else?
Aren't there any pre-war records about the Institute that might help us?
Our records indicate that the Institute was born from the remnants of a pre-war educational facility, the Commonwealth Institute of Technology. The ruins of the facility are at the center of the city, but we've already searched them thoroughly. The location appears to have been abandoned long ago, so it appears that the trail ends there. Anything else, Knight?
Not right now, Elder.
Very well then. Dismissed.
Alright. Let's see here. Figure out what to do next. Where did Dance go? Hey man, if it works, it works. That's what I say. I used to...
You take what you need.
I used to keep my stream up on my phone and watch the chat from there.
Can you believe
But I got my old laptop out that I use for digital artwork and have it set up over here on the side now. I guess he did. He went and got milk without us. He just left us. Or bye, Dance.
If you run into any sense, shoot to kill. We don't take prisoners.
Duly noted. They do not take prisoners. How long have I been streaming? Actually, that's about perfect timing. Let's go talk to Dr. Amari. Oh, hello, Dr. Penguin. Are you the Dr. Penguin? You don't happen to live with a man named Stan Smith, do you? Yeah. What's up, Doc? I ain't got no companion. Alright, we're gonna grab a room at the Hotel Rexford.
All I'm saying. Now I see a
We'll
lot
wait.
of crazy stuff in my time.
We'll wait for that. But let's grab a room at the Hotel Rexford, get some sleep, get that XP boost.
You again. Staying with us today, I trust.
Deal.
Top floor, long hallway, last room on the right.
Undecided by Ella Fitzgerald. This is Diamond City Radio. It's me, Travis. Anyway, next is some cold porter.
Wait until a nice even time, because I'm just like that. And do some jumping jacks. Sorry, my bad. I'm not gonna lie, I sometimes forget I'm in the suit. Mom said stop jumping on the bed. It's a good way to keep track of time, though. If I remember correctly, 3 minutes, 5 jumping jacks is 3 in-game minutes.
Well, well, Mr. Valentine, I thought you had forgotten me.
May have walked out of the den, Emma, but I'd never walk out on you.
Amari's downstairs, you big flirt. Here for Amari? She's downstairs.
I am apparently carrying too much weight. Oh well. Yeah, I've played quite a few Fallout games. I've actually platinumed the game 4 times. Fallout 4.
Dr. Amari?
Yes? Wait, I remember you. The memory inducement. Vault 111, right? What's this all about?
We need your help, Doctor. I need the memories from a man named Kellogg. But he's dead.
I know it's asking for a miracle, Amari, but you've pulled off the impossible before.
Are you two mad? Putting aside the fact that you're asking me to defile a corpse, you don't realize that the memory simulators require intact, living brains to function.
Please. Nick told me you're the only one who can make this work.
This dead brain had inside knowledge of the Institute, Amari. The biggest scientific secret of the Commonwealth. You need this, and so do we.
Fine. I'll take a look. But no guarantees. Do you have it with you?
Here's what I could find.
What's this? This isn't a brain. This is... Wait. That's the hippocampus. And this thing attached to it? A neural interface?
Those circuits look awfully familiar.
I'm not surprised. From what I've seen, all Institute technology has a similar architecture.
Go on, Doctor.
Mr. Valentine is an older generation synth. But Institute technology being what it is, the brain implant could fit him. But that's an incredible risk to take. We're talking about wiring something to his brain.
Don't worry about me, Amari. I'm well past the warranty date anyway.
I appreciate this, Nick.
You can thank me when we've found your son. All right, let's do this.
Whenever you're ready, Mr. Valentine. Just sit down.
If I start cackling like an old grizzled mercenary, pull me out, okay?
Let's see here. I need you to keep talking to me, Mr. Valentine. Any slight change in your cognitive functions could be dire. Are you feeling any different?
There's a lot of flashes. Static. I can't make sense of any of it, Doc.
That's what I was afraid of. The mnemonic impressions are encoded. It appears the Institute has one last failsafe. There's a lock on the memories in the implant.
Is Nick gonna be okay?
Yes, the connections appear to be stable. Hopefully it'll be as simple as unplugging the implant once we're done. But that doesn't get around the current problem. The memory encryption is too strong for a single mind. But what if we use 2? We load both you and Mr. Valentine into the memory loungers. Run your cognitive functions in parallel. He'll act as a host, while your consciousness drives through whatever memories we can find.
Any idea what I'm gonna see in there?
I have no clue. But considering we only have a single piece of the medial temporal lobe and not the whole brain, I doubt it'll be cohesive.
All right. Let's get started.
Just sit down over there and keep your fingers crossed.
See you on the other side.
Initiating brainwave migration between the transplant and the host. Mnemonic activity coming from the transplant. It's degenerated, but it's there. We're going to load you into the strongest memories we can find. They might not be stable. Just hold on. Can you hear me? Ah, good. The simulation appears to be working, although the memories are quite fragmentary. I'll try to step you through the intact memories and hope we find one that gives us some clue to the Institute's location. There. This is the earliest intact memory I can find.
Alright, just a quick heads up, we are going to do minimal dialogue in this. You'll understand what that means in a second. But because we are going to play through this multiple times, we're going to do minimal dialogue in this run.
Remember, you are experiencing these memories as Kellogg. This may prove disorienting at first.
All 5 states have now signed on, which means that as of this moment, we are all citizens of the new California Republic. I'm sure that's going to take some getting used to for a lot of people.
What a joke. What's it mean, Mom? Nothing, Connie. People like to talk and hope someone else is going to keep them safe.
Teacher at school said the NCR would bring back the good old days, like before the big war.
Don't you listen to that twaddle. I'm going to stop singing you if that's what they're teaching you.
I'm going out. Where the fuck did you put my boots?
Listen to me, Connie. You take this. You're old enough. You're the man of the family now. It's your job to protect us. Your father's useless, but you won't turn out like him. You're a good boy. And all that...
I was such a dummy back then. What did I know about how the world worked? I think now she wanted me to kill him. I should have. Instead, I ended up running away. I told myself I wanted to find somewhere out from under the thumb of the NCR and all their rules. But really, I was running from the guilt of not protecting her from Dad. It doesn't matter now, though.
That on the radio. All useless talk. The only thing that will protect you in this world is that gun in your hands. You need to learn to use it if you're going to survive.
I will, Mom. I promise. I won't let you down.
You've always been my good boy.
This doesn't seem to be what we're looking for. There appears to be another intact memory close to you in temporal sequence. There. Try that one.
It's gonna be fine. You'll see.
But we don't know anybody here. And now, with the baby?
Come on, Sarah. You've got to give it a chance. I finally got steady work with a good outfit. Nothing like that in the NCR these days.
No, I'm not saying this was a mistake. I'm just... Are you sure these guys know what they're doing? They seem kind of green.
I know. The thing about happiness is you only know you had it when it's gone. I mean, you may think to yourself that you're happy, but, you don't really believe it. Focus on the petty bullshit or next job or whatever. It's only looking back, by comparison with what comes after, that you really understand that's what happiness felt like. No, but that's where I come in. Just wait. In a few years, I'll be running my own crew, as soon as I make the connections I need. Then I can give you anything you want. And little Mary, too.
I never worried about you before. Must be my mama instincts kicking in. Who knew I had those, huh?
Come. Whatever made me think that a guy like me should have a daughter? No, I never deserved her. Not for 1 second. Come on, you're great with her. And you don't need to worry about me. Most of it's just running security for the she. A lot of standing around looking tough.
Well, they sure picked the right person for that job.
Listen, it's gonna be great here. See this? This is what's gonna keep you and Mary safe. I promise.
I know, Connie. I'm sure we're gonna be really happy here.
We are. You'll see. That's okay. I got her.
Let's keep looking. I'll connect you to the next intact memory.
How did you think this was gonna end, Kellogg? You thought you could just fuck with us, and we wouldn't fuck with you? Just so you know, they died like dogs. And you weren't there to help them.
I found another memory to try. I'll connect you.
Mind if we sit down?
Suit yourself. I didn't care where I was going. Ended up mostly wandering east. Getting as far away from San Francisco as I could, maybe.
So, I hear you'll take care of people's problems. Is that right?
If you pay me.
Oh, we'll pay you. And, you'll do this all by yourself?
That's right.
We pay you when the job's done. Is that okay?
That's the way you want to do it? So who do you want dead?
Well, it's like this. There's his family. Lives down the creek a ways.
Well, we seem to be getting closer. Try this next one.
Mr. Kellogg, I'm glad you decided to meet with me.
So, you're with the Institute. I wanted to see for myself if you really existed. I finally ended up in the Commonwealth. I kinda ran out of road. Plus, I'd come to terms with life. I wasn't gonna be stupid enough to get mixed up with caring about other people again. It was just me against the world. And the world had it coming.
We do, as you can see.
What do you want?
It's come to my attention that you've been rather disruptive of our operations lately. This must stop.
I do what people pay me to do. If that's a problem for you, I could see only one way out.
And what's that, Mr. Kellogg?
If I'm working for you, there's no more problem. From what I hear, you can afford me.
I don't think you fully understand the situation you're in.
I think I do.
Very well. B-748, initiate. Impressive. We may have something to talk about after all.
Getting warmer. One of these has got to tell us something. We're running out of brain here. There's one that looks mostly intact. Connecting now.
Manual override initiated. Cryogenic stasis.
I'll try to locate another memory as quickly as I can. Please try to remain calm.
That's good. Checking through the logs. Hopefully it's all...
Just find it.
Pod C6. Down the hall near the end.
I was now the Institute's main operator in the Commonwealth. If they needed something done, they came to me. It wasn't usual for anybody from the Institute to come along on a mission, so this one stood out. I didn't know then who it was we were grabbing from the vault. Of course, neither did they. Not really.
This is the one. Here.
Open it. I'm glad I didn't have to kill the kid. I'm not saying I haven't done it, but, I never liked to. And yeah, I guess it did remind me of, her. Yeah, I'm a cold-hearted bastard for sure, but, I'm still human. Better this way, though. Better than taking her kid and leaving her alive.
Is it over?
Even then, I knew it was a mistake leaving him alive. I understood that kind of revenge. No one better. But I was cocky enough to assume I could handle some soft, pre-war vault dweller, even if he somehow got thawed out. At least I know those Institute bastards will soon get what's coming to them, too. If he could take me out, they won't be able to hide from him for long.
Are we okay?
Almost.
I found another intact memory. Whenever you're ready.
So the only reason why we were able to skip that one right there is because we've already went through that the first time we came to Good Neighbor. First time we used the memory den. Otherwise, you can't skip it.
Is that your son? This appears to be a very recent memory. So, good news, I think.
Wasn't my idea to settle down with the kid in the middle of Diamond City. I thought it was a terrible idea, actually. But it was one of the old man's pet projects, so here we were. Me and the kid. Like a happy little family. I ended up kind of liking it. A reminder of what my life might have been if things had turned out differently. But there's no going back. I knew it was just temporary. It'd be back to normal business before too long. This whole setup in Diamond City was part of some elaborate plan of the old man's. Seems obvious now that we were bait for our friend from the vault. Timing couldn't have been an accident. It's not how the old man works. I wonder if he outsmarted me in the end. Another loose end tied up.
Kellogg.
It's okay. One of these days you're gonna get your head blown off just barging in here like that.
Minimizing my exposure to civilians is a priority.
Forget I said anything. So what's the big crisis this time?
New orders for you. One of our scientists has left the Institute.
Left? As in?
He's gone rogue. Name's Dr. Brian Virgil. We know he's hiding somewhere in the glowing sea. Here's his file.
Wow. Some heads are gonna roll for this. Capture and return, or just elimination?
Elimination. He was working on a highly classified program.
No kidding. One of the top bioscience boys? Damn. So, I guess you're taking the kid back with you.
Affirmative. Your only mission is to locate and eliminate Virgil.
You're taking me home to my...
If anything like this had ever happened before, I'd never heard of it. Maybe a sign that the old man was losing his grip. Finding someone in the glowing sea wasn't gonna be any picnic. But I never expected an Institute egghead to give me so much trouble.
Father?
Yes. Stand next to me and hold still.
Okay.
X688. Ready to relay with Sean.
Bye, Mr. Kellogg. I hope I see you again soon.
Bye.
Teleportation. Now it all makes sense. Nobody's found the entrance to the Institute because there is no entrance. Let me pull you out of there as soon as you're ready. Slow movements, okay? I don't know what kind of side effects the procedure might have had. No one's ever done this before. How do you feel?
I'm okay, Doctor. Thank you.
That's good, but I want you to keep monitoring yourself. We have to be sure there's no long-term damage. Are you ready to talk about what happened in there?
There's more than one person who knows about the Institute. Virgil, that scientist who escaped.
I didn't know Institute scientists could defect. This changes everything. He could answer all sorts of questions. Where did the memory say he was? The glowing sea? That can't be right. No one would risk going there, not even to hide.
Why? What makes the glowing sea so dangerous?
The name says it all. Radiation. So much that nothing there could possibly live. Nothing pleasant. Navigating radioactive hazards is nothing new. But the glowing sea can kill a man in seconds. That's why it doesn't make sense. Virgil fleeing into that hell. The exposure alone.
That's why he's there. To make the Institute think twice about following him.
That must be it. He's using the radiation in the glowing sea like a shield or a cloak, a way to throw them off and be at an advantage. If Virgil found a way to survive there, you'll have to do the same. If you're going to follow him.
I'll find a way to get through the rads. Don't worry.
Good luck. And be safe. By the way, I unplugged Mr. Valentine first. Removed the implant while you were waking up. He's waiting for you upstairs.
Hell yeah.
So much knowledge was lost when the bombs hit. Good to see someone trying to bring it back.
I should not be picking up more stuff when I'm already overweighted. But the pack rat in me, it's too strong. I must loot. Also, I have plenty that I want to say about the whole experience we just had. But like I said, other playthroughs that are planned that I want to save stuff for. I think that's the only thing I'm struggling with this playthrough, even though I'm having a lot of fun, is I really plan for those main three. So I'm kind of, not gonna lie, I'm winging it as we go. How you doing, Nick? You doing okay?
Hey, Valentine.
Hope you got what you were looking for inside my head. I was right. I should have killed you when you were on ice.
Kellogg? Is that you?
What? What are you talking about?
You sounded like Kellogg just then.
Did I? Huh. Amari said there might be some mnemonic impressions left over. Anyway, I feel fine, so let's get going.
We have to head into the glowing sea. Any advice?
I'm a synth, so radiation isn't much of an issue for me, but an old suit of power armor might just be the guardian angel you're looking for. That, or you could buy up all the Rad-X and Rad-Away you can find from any chem dealer who's got it in stock.
I'm gonna head out on my own from here, Nick.
Good luck out there. You know where to find me.
There we go. That's better. Alright. Let me check my stream time here, but I think that definitely put us in a perfect stream time to like end the stream. Yep. Alright, so I think...
I'm not buying that. We come in peace, malarkey.
Duly noted. I think we end our stream down in the third rail.
Whoa. Now that is some armor. Check out those hydraulics.
Thank you for noticing and not just bitching at me about the Brotherhood of Steel.
Enjoy your stay.
You're blocking my light, man.
Huh?
Gotta get on my in-stream outfit. Quick, who wore it better? Be honest. It's Skylar, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, we got a lot done in this stream. I'm actually very proud of us. We did a very good job. If you spent time here today with me and Skylar and Dance and Nick and Dogmeat for a little bit there, then thank you so... spent time here with me in Fallout 4, then thank you so very much for taking the time out of your day to spend it here with us. I greatly appreciate you doing so. And a friendly reminder, although that is my outro for every single stream, it does not mean I do not mean it any less every single time. I greatly appreciate each and every single one of you. My subscribers, my non-subscribers, my chatters, my workers, my live stream watchers, my later, when it's fully posted, watchers. Whether you quit click through my timestamps every single time or watch the video all the way through. I appreciate each and every single one of you. Thank you so very much for being here and for being yourselves. I'm a little bit sketchy on when the next time I'm going to stream is because, friendly reminder, I am going on a trip very, very soon. I'm talking about a handful of days soon, and I will not be able to stream during that time. So I'm trying to get as much as I can in, but my anxiety is slowly getting worse every day. I need to sit down and start working on packing, getting things laid out for the trip. So I'm going to be working on that. I also have to go and visit my mother this week, so either Thursday or Friday I won't be able to stream because of that. There's work to do. So because of that, the streams might start stuttering, slowing up a little bit. I might miss a day or two here and there, but I promise y'all, I will stream either the day before we leave, or like the day of the day before, 2 days before we leave, depending. But I promise I will make sure to get in one more good long stream for y'all before I leave on my trip. I've been trying to look into possibly like doing pre-film stuff, but I'm still not entirely certain on how that works. So I'm still going to keep looking into that. If I can pre-film some stuff for you and upload it while I'm gone, I will totally do that. If not, I will just make a post letting y'all know how long I'm going to be gone for, when I'll be back. But yeah, gonna start working on getting ready for my trip. Otherwise, I appreciate all of you being here. Thank you so very much for hanging out with me. And I hope that everybody has a wonderful day or a wonderful night. If you're going to work or going home from work, please be super careful. I appreciate all of you. I appreciate Magnolia.
For a special member of the audience, you know who you are.
It's me, baby. Woo! Thank you all so very much. I hope you all have a wonderful day, and I will see you when I see you. Goodbye.